Another season is upon us. Freshmen arrive wide-eyed with dreams of future glory, while seniors prepare for their last chance at immortality. There are only a handful of these opportunities in a man's life, a handful of chances to distinguish yourself from the rest. It's on these fields where history is made, where legends begin and heroes triumph. Traditions tell the story of what you represent, of those that forge the legacy you uphold. When you come charging out of the tunnel, 100,000 people will be watching your every move. How you respond to that pressure is what defines you. These are the moments that reveal your toughness, your determination, and your pride. The Roughnecks on the Sooner Schooner. Ralphie charging out of the gate. And Chief Osceola planting his spear. The time has come. Your time is now.
Hey, what's going on, everybody, and welcome to College Football Red Zone. We are out here with the Nightcap Special. As we're coming out here, we have had an extraordinary noon window. We are having a fantastic 3:30 window, blessing our college football Saturday. You love to see it, but we have a lot happening here in terms of what we got going on tonight. One of the biggest slates that we've seen so far this year. Well, it's going to continue into the nightfall, right? Let's go ahead and check out the games that are going to be included in terms of your nightcap for College Football Red Zone here tonight. So let's go ahead and check out our score bug, our custom score bug, might I add. As listen, we know the two biggest games that are happening here tonight. We have Oregon taking on Penn State. That is happening with the whiteout in mind. So that is something that we're going to really look forward to. That is the redshirt sports game of the week, at least in my mind. So definitely excited about that one. And then Alabama and Georgia. You know, definitely feel a lot of urgency on the Alabama side of things. With Alabama, you know, if they lose the second game, do they fall out of the top 25? And do they lose out on the longest active streak, which stands at 256 weeks consecutively that Alabama has been ranked in the AP poll? Can Georgia put a dagger into them early? There's also several other games happening in terms of your 7 to 7:30 special. How about some of the more notable ones here? How about Memphis coming off of a win against Arkansas? They now open things up in American Conference play, taking on FAU now. So FAU, you know, coming off of the loss in the Shula Bowl against FIU. Can FAU bounce back and pull off an upset and be a stalwart to Memphis's playoff chances? How about Arizona? Undefeated Arizona, for example, also going in. They are taking on a fellow undefeated in Iowa State. Even though both teams are undefeated as of right now, I mean, one of these teams are ranked in the top 25. That is the Iowa State Cyclones. And the Arizona Wildcats finally get some respect put on their name. This game is going to be a big indicator of that as we push forward into the night window as well. Taking some other looks around the country as well. How about what we got going with the Missouri Tigers? The Missouri Tigers also undefeated in SEC play. They are taking on the U.S. Minutemen, who are kind of on the opposite spectrum right now. They are winless and trying to just show that, hey, we're a little bit more competitive. We're a better team than what we have currently shown over the course of the year. Should be the biggest underdog in terms of not only in terms of this window, but also taking a look at what's going on throughout the entirety of week 5. But it's college football. You never know what can happen. Teams can lose focus all the time. Few other games that are happening around the country as well. Virginia Tech, they just got their first win in the year. They're taking on NC State in an ACC conference game. NC State looking to get to 4-1. A fast start for the Boren squad for the Wolfpack. Washington State taking on Colorado State in a future Pac-12 matchup, I believe. Washington State getting pummeled last week in the Apple Cup. While Colorado State looking a little bit better, they're coming off of a they had that nice little win again. No, not win, but they played really close to UTSA, to be honest with you. So that is a added bonus as well. Also, Western Kentucky, one of the top teams in the Conference USA, taking on Missouri State, a new team in the Conference USA, and in the FBS in general. Should be a fun offensive shootout that I'm looking forward to seeing play out live. And then, of course, what else do we have going on? San Jose State taking on Stanford. Both teams have been eliminated essentially from the CFP conversation, but at the same time, should be a fascinating game. Both teams trying to get back on track before they get into the meat of conference seasons, even though it's been disappointing on both fronts. App State and Boise State. This one should be a pretty fascinating one, Ryan. Boise State's really the epitome of anytime, anywhere, it seems like, as Appalachian State. They just had a loss, I believe, last week to Southern Miss, while Boise State, they're still trying to recover from a huge week 1 drubbing from University of South Florida. The Bulls really gave them a hard time. So that's something to definitely keep an eye out for. And then finally, Jacksonville State taking on Southern Miss. Should be a fascinating G5 matchup. Both these teams playing their last non-conference game before they enter conference play. But in the meantime, while we're waiting for that game to unfold, we got some other games happening around the country. Definitely keeping an eye on right now. 3:30 window is coming in on the back end. In particular, Auburn trying to pull the upset off against Texas A&M. So let's go ahead. Let's tune into Auburn and Texas A&M while we're waiting for some of these 7 and 7:30 games to go ahead and kick off. So let me go ahead and play the audio, and then we'll go from there, baby.
To the sideline, stopping the clock.
That was Will Lee with the tackle there. Under a minute and a half to play. To the outside, Arnold goes. Gets it complete. It's going to be about a football length short.
And the clock's
Cam
running.
Coleman.
You got to go. Like A&M's going to do this. They're going to play back. They're going to let you catch that, tackle you, and bleed the clock.
Coleman goes for 4 yards. 3rd down and 1. Coming up on a minute to play. 1 timeout remains. Arnold. Oh, it's incomplete as he was looking for Simmons.
Oh, man, they're going to have to go for it, too.
Here with 63 seconds remaining in the game.
So you think Auburn's probably just going to run the football here. Even if they do get it, though, the game clock's going to stop momentarily and then go on the referee's whistle. They're going to bleed more seconds. That was a big miss by Jackson Arnold.
4th down and 1. What's 4th and 1. They pressure Arnold and they take him.
And they got him. So wow.
Damian Sanford and Dayon Hayes
Up to the 30-yard.
Wow. So they are just going to survive. So Auburn tried to go for it there on 4th down. It does not work out. So that being said, so Texas A&M is going to go on. Looks like they're going to have an unsportsmanlike penalty hitting them right away. But good news is, looks like it's going to be after the play is over. So hang on.
Dead ball spot. That's number 9's first unsportsman conduct penalty as it counts towards disqualification.
Well, here's Dayon Hayes. He's going to win around the outside, and then coming
We'll just
right
make
up the
sure
middle
that
is
Texas
Damian
A&M
Sanford,
is
who's
going to be
playing
able to
for
get this
the
ball
injured
back.
Sloopy Williams missing this game with an ankle injury. Sanford so good against Notre Dame with a big sack, a big stop on 4th down in that one. He's able to get to the quarterback alongside Hayes. It has been that kind of day for Hugh Freeze, that kind of day for Jackson Arnold, and really Auburn's offense. They have a lot of problems, Joe, moving forward that they've got to try and get corrected.
1 yard of offense in the fourth quarter. 1.
I mean, absolutely incredible stuff there.
After 9 were given up last week in that stinging loss at Oklahoma.
All right, so with that being said, some of the other like 7 o'clock games that are going to be like happening, they are starting to trickle in. So here, what we're going to be doing from here on out, so LSU and Ole Miss are still going on right now, right? So if that does turn to one possession game right now, Ole Miss does have a 24-13 lead. We'll definitely check into that. For right now, the only game that is actually on its intended station is Jacksonville State and Southern Miss. So with that being said, we are going to dive right into things. Jacksonville State taking on Southern Miss, as it looks like the Golden Eagles are going to start going ahead and playing this ball away.
Against the Golden Eagles, and they'll have to punt it away.
Yeah, good coverage there by Miles Butler on the screen. Attacks the running back, attaches to his hip, nowhere to go. Braxton just has to put it at his feet.
Reed Harradine, who is in for Jack Murley once more. It's a punt away. That'll be down at the 29-yard line. Murley is away over in Australia. Had a death in his family that called for him to have to go home. Reed Harradine stepped in as the punter a week ago for Southern Miss with about a 48-yard average over against Louisiana Tech. And here comes Gavin Wimsatt in this Gamecock rushing attack. 8th best in the entire country is Jacksonville State, up over 261 yards on the ground. That has been bolstered by Cam Cook's arrival. 3 straight games of 100 yards rushing. Play action pass to begin. Wimsatt hit from behind, strip sack, and it is loose and recovered by the Golden Eagles. The football finds Ian Foster.
1st and 10, Southern Miss.
Let's take a look. Great play by this Southern Miss defense coming off that left side. That's a great job, not only getting there, but the chop to get the football out by J.J. Hawkins. Beautifully executed. Don't just get the sack. Go after the football. Great job. And Ian Foster picks it up. 1st down, Southern Miss.
The Gamecocks are without their usual starting left tackle in Jeremiah Orr. He was working against a true freshman in Lance Johnson. Was J.J. Hawkins' first turnover of the ball game. Southern Miss needs to try to take advantage. It's a handoff to Matt Jones. Right side running. Near a 1st down for the Golden Eagles.
Yeah, Matt Jones, real shifty back. You can see there, inside zone, but saw a seam to the outside. Loses leverage, bounces it out. Nice gain, 2nd and 1.
Southern Miss is without running back Robert Briggs tonight, not available. Inside zone give. Matt Jones forward progress will have the 1st down for Southern Miss.
All right, here we go. Yeah, just getting things like set up and ready to go. Okay. So we do see a Southern Miss recovering right out of the gate. And Southern Miss is now officially set up deep in Jacksonville State territory. Matter of fact, they are inside the 15-yard line. A chance for Southern Miss to draw first blood and get the first points of the nightcap special.
Defense only allowing scores 67% of the time. Play action pass, trying to get it to Elijah Metcalf. There is a flag on the play.
That's Caleb Nix on the coverage. He read it all the way, but may have been a little early. Let's see what the call is.
Pass interference. Defense, number 1. The ball will be placed in the spot of the foul. Automatic 1st down.
It is a Conference USA officiating crew here tonight. That's our referee, Reed Brotherton.
That's pretty good defense right there by Caleb Nix. He read it all the way and jumped the football. I think if you're wearing red and white tonight, you're pretty disappointed with that call.
Lose it to a 1st and goal. Ball's at
All
the
right,
2.
here we go. First and goal. Are we going to
Change
see the
of
first plays
protection
of
it
red
looked like for
zone
Braylon.
happening in the
Back
Southern
to
Miss
Beasley.
Jacksonville
Jeffrey
State
hit with a
game?
Shoulder lower down to the 1.
Pittman doing all he can right there. Oh, so close, inches away from punching that in.
They'll go inside zone again.
It
Jeffrey
looks like they
Pittman
do
over the top
indeed
of the
have it.
line.
Touchdown, Southern
And
Miss.
it's a
They're going to
touchdown
draw
for the man who
for
didn't play
fun.
a week ago for the Golden Eagles.
And
Makes
in
his
the meantime,
return
so that
for his
drive is
third
going to
rushing
wrap
touchdown
up.
of
We
the
do have
season for the Black
Arizona and Iowa State getting ready to open things up
Yeah,
here.
great response to the
Because
turnover.
of that, we will see Arizona see if they can get the first points in their game on their opening drive against Iowa State.
71. That's Bounds, the right tackle, does an excellent job on the counter play of Poland and creating a huge outside hole for Mahdi. Mahdi coming off a monster game 2 weeks ago with Kansas State, picking up right where he left off.
Guy's got an amazing story in college football. 22-yard run. Arizona on the move to start this game. Fafita rolling right's going to check it down short right to Mahdi, who lowers those shoulder pads and gets ahead to the 40 for a gain of 4.
Arizona had a chance to push the football down the field. Noah Fafita didn't like the look, though. And this is something that you're
So for those that are also keeping tabs on the LSU Ole Miss game, LSU does get a touchdown on the board. However, they do go for the two-point conversion. The two-point conversion is no good. So that does mean that Ole Miss is able to keep it at a 5-point game. And the Tigers are going to need to get another touchdown in order to take the lead. That is 5 minutes left in that ball game. As within this Arizona matchup, though, Arizona staring down a 3rd and 4. We see the crowd in Ames, Iowa starting to go wild.
I mean, it may not be the 100,000 whiteout from Happy Valley tonight, but this is 60,000 plus making a lot of noise in Ames. Fafita, pressure comes, gets rid of it, and that pass completed. Open field tackle, but that should be enough for an Arizona first down. That's Javen Watley.
And that's why Noah Fafita is so good. He's a 3-year starter. He's seen all these looks. So Iowa State, they're going to show 7 at the line of scrimmage and bring pressure. Fafita stays cool as a cucumber, cool customer in the pocket, gets that football out to the
Stuart
outside
Scott
to
would always
Watley.
say, cooler than the other
Watley
side
did
of the
an
pillow.
excellent job of winning his one-on-one matchup in man coverage.
So now Quincy Craig, the second running back for Arizona. He'll motion out of the backfield on 1st and 10. The throw. And that one's caught inside the 30, down to about the 27. Sam Olsen. Tight ends will be way more involved when Iowa State has the ball. But Sam Olsen's probably their top pass-catching tight end for the Wildcats. That's a gain of 5.
Yeah, really dynamic player for the Wildcats. Not the biggest tight end at 6'3", 229 pounds. He's excellent in the pass game. He's coming along as a run blocker and helping out in protection areas. But he's definitely a matchup to keep an eye on as the night unfolds.
And I called Olsen their top guy. He usually is. That was Burnett. Now a little misdirection. The pitch back to Hudson, and a good open field tackle made by Trey Bell, who's getting the start tonight in place of the
All right, so another 3rd down coming up for the Arizona Wildcats. We'll see if they have to settle for a field goal, or will we see them get a touchdown on the board.
Cooper's a multi-time all-conference defensive back, so Trey Bell has huge shoes to fill tonight.
Good start for him. Now another 3rd down for Arizona. Last time Iowa State brought pressure. This time they rush 4. Fafita in trouble. Stays on balance. Heaves it up. And out of bounds.
A lot of work just to throw that one away. So we do get an update in the Memphis FAU matchup. So for context, Baylor and Oklahoma State, they just went they just went final for that particular one. But what happened was that that game was going in the background while Baylor and Oklahoma State were rolling up. So a few minutes into the Memphis and FAU matchup, Memphis already has a touchdown on the board, and they do already have a 7-0 lead on the Owls.
He's got a big-time leg, has been inconsistent.
All right, so we are going to go ahead and see them settle for a field goal, but the field goal is no good.
Yeah, Jamel, he's an outstanding quarterback. He does such a great job just playing man-to-man. He has really quick feet. He did a good job breaking up that pass right there.
So, in the meantime, let's go ahead and we'll check in on Virginia Tech and NC State. Washington State, Colorado State, and San Jose State and Stanford. Those two games are not going to go off for another 15 minutes at least.
15 after the penalty. And drones rolling. Plenty of time. Throws a strike. Takai Heath.
Good to see Tom Brenneman on the call for the over on the CW, which is where Virginia Tech and NC State are going at it against each other. Long time Reds broadcaster.
About their skill position players here on Virginia Tech.
Yeah, absolutely. So here we go. We got a third down. We got a 3-by-1 formation.
All right, so here we go. Barbecue on the titties. We got a 3rd and long for Virginia Tech. Let's see if they can convert though. Oh, that ball was in the air for a dangerously long time.
Johnson, I think, is the defender who got a hand on it.
Yeah, you see NC State getting some great pressure.
All right, so that being said, so that's not going to lead to anything. Let's go over to Western Kentucky and Missouri State. Their drive is starting to get going. They have a 3rd and 14, though. Actually, we won't go here. Well, actually, so, I mean, Jacksonville State and Southern Miss. That's a game that actually is currently going as of right now. So, let's go ahead and see what's in store.
So many details that go into getting
back in the Jacksonville State Western Kentucky game. Can Jacksonville State respond after giving up a touchdown on the opening drive?
This time to Cam Cook. You can see the patience and the burst from the starting tailback for the Gamecocks. They fumbled on their opening play, on their opening drive on a play-action pass.
Yeah, I expect to see a heavy dose of the run game after a turnover. You see there first down presence from Cam Cook, 46 of 89 attempts on first downs. They want to get 4 yards on first down to get off to a good start and then get that run game clicking.
J.J. Hawkins has came to play a tackle for loss here. Set up 3rd down and 6 facing Jacksonville State. They'll stay with Cam Cook to the right of Gavin Wimsatt. This is where you really got to pay attention. If you're the black and gold, Gavin Wimsatt, this is where he can be a dual threat. Jamon Tapp drawn off sides. Double screen out. It's for a 1st down for Jacksonville State.
Offside. Defense number 14 was in the neutral zone at the snap. That penalty is declined. Result of the play, 1st down.
Good job by Jack State, just executing the play despite the offsides. Get the best of both worlds. Put the ball out to the perimeter. Great perimeter blocking on Foster. 1st down.
Oh yeah, that was an obvious offsides as well.
Give to Cam Cook right into the arms. The linebacking duo of Mike Montgomery and Chris Jones. They're the leading tacklers on this ball club for good reason.
Yeah, the heart and soul of this defense. Love the story of Chris Jones. Coach Huff gets the job and comes in and says, congratulations, glad to be here.
Look at that, Jacksonville State already responding in kind. They are in Southern Miss territory after a nice little run up to the left-hand side.
He's been everything they've wanted him to be.
Cam Cook with a nice run for a 1st down for Jacksonville State. He's a former Horned Frog at TCU. Native out of Round Rock, Texas.
Timeout. Southern Miss. They're 1st.
Golden Eagles spend a timeout.
All right, so they are going into commercial break, and you know how I feel. We do not do commercials around here. Looks like Arizona and Iowa State, interesting enough, they are going for it on 4th down. We'll see if Iowa State actually snaps this.
Mickelson with the catch.
Okay, they're actually like changing the call. It is a first down.
For their head coach.
We'll keep tabs on Jacksonville State and Southern Miss. We'll get back to that eventually, but let's see what Iowa State can do on their first drive in the meantime, though.
Missed on third down, missed a field goal with a shaky snap. Hand off and right away tackled in the backfield.
Oh, the good thing it wasn't fourth down because they just took a short little loss there.
Dominic Lalesio has been playing at a high level. Arizona defense looks like a very improved.
Yeah, they've been a stout. And look right here on the edge, just unblocked right off the line of scrimmage. Iowa State is going to need to take in those defensive linemen in account. Can't go backwards, but you were just saying it, Flem. This Arizona defense through the first 3 games of the year looks like a completely different unit than a season ago. They are tops in the country in numerous categories right now.
I know Kansas State's not playing at a super high level, but they suffocated the Kansas State offense a week ago. That pass complete to Xavier Townsend across the middle. Stopped.
All right, so hang on. Iowa State might be coming with some gas here. See what they do here on this 3rd and 5.
They have back-to-back
What is about the Cyclone 45-yard line?
To under 100 passing yards. The last time an Arizona defense did that, you have to go back to the mid-90s and the Desert Storm days. So what a measuring stick type of game. Now, your defense you think is so much better, tougher than a season ago. Now you're going against Rocco Beck.
Down at 3 for Iowa State with Hansen in the backfield. Already you're seeing the good tackling. Our defensive coordinator Danny Gonzalez said, man, we've really been a great tackling team. Hansen took the pitch. Nice.
All right, so just like that, Iowa State is going to find itself across midfield. We'll stick around here now.
Just a little speed option, and you're working off
Because
the defensive end. You're going to see
the other game is actually still in commercial break.
Just reading him, and as soon as Smith caves down to the inside, that's an easy read and pitch to Hansen, and a great job by this Cyclones offense picking up a fresh set of downs.
And also, Arizona and Iowa State, let's be honest, does have a little bit more implications.
Minnesota touching the ball a lot on this first drive, and they'll give it to Hansen. Straight ahead run on first down, and he falls forward inside the 45. They have 2 backs they really like. Carson Hansen, who last game at Arkansas State, first career 100-yard game. Part of the story of this Iowa State season is they took a road game at Arkansas State after going to Ireland to start their season.
And they nearly lost that game as well.
Beginning to the year travel-wise for the Cyclones. Got a bye week to rest and freshen up and practice at home, and now they get a home game under the lights. Play fake on second down. Beck going down.
Oh, he wants it.
Right,
he gets it.
That pass is caught.
Well, and they're calling that a tutty. I don't know if he actually got there or not. He might have been marked shy. But for now, they're calling it a 44-yard touchdown for Chase Soule. So we'll keep a tabs on that for right now. We head back over to Jacksonville State and Southern Miss.
5 rushes. This is the 6th, their 7th play of this drive. Nice open field tackle made by Corey Meyer. He had it.
Except actually, Virginia Tech actually just got into the red zone against NC State. Or at least they're right on the end zone. They're about the 25-yard line.
Yeah, it definitely was complete. Okay. Looked like a long shovel pass.
Sure did. Well, they're clearly not on the same page there. So 2nd down and 10 for the Hokies. Set up the wide receiver screen, and that'll be a gain of close to 5. And again, it's Heath on the reception. So it'll bring up a 3rd down. Virginia Tech has one of the best field goal kickers in the country in John Love, but they're not thinking about 3 points here. They're trying to extend this drive.
Yeah, you started off in the plus territory. That
It looks like the ESPN 2 game was bugging out for a second, but we do actually see like FAU find the end zone as well. They actually tied things up, like 7-all. Now we'll see what Virginia Tech can do here on the 3rd and 5.
Receivers a pair at the top, and a slant and broken up defensively. Boy, that is perfectly covered right there again by Jamel Johnson.
Okay, so they do overturn the touchdown on the field.
Yeah, and I think this is one of the
I will say they don't get the touchdown on the board. I feared it didn't look like he actually got in, but they're going to mark him at about the 1, maybe 1.5 yard line.
And this is why he's one of the best quarterbacks in the country.
So now we'll see what they do with Rocco Beck down here on the goal line.
A couple guys to the NFL as high draft picks. And part of the reason why there's been anxiety about that around here, it's like, hey, we have this quarterback. We got to take advantage of him. First and goal. Hansen leaves the backfield. Beck under center is going to sneak it.
Oh, that was way too easy. That's a...
Well, his touchdown throw got taken off the board, so he adds a
he got the touchdown on there, one way or the other. That's all that matters.
9 plays, 72 yards after the missed field goal.
All right, so that was pretty straightforward.
And the kicking game could be a story for the Cyclones. Their top 2 kickers are unavailable tonight.
All right, so it does look like Southern Miss in Jacksonville State. Southern Miss again on the move. They're inside the 30-yard line.
Balls for the snap. Jeffrey Pittman popping it outside. Oh, what a stiff arm out of the Derrick.
Make that inside the 15, the 10. Oh, he almost brings it in. The end zone, but it's going to be marked inside the 5-yard line. And it looks like Iowa State also goes for the 2-point
physical run by Jeffrey Pittman.
This is all something that they like there, and they, sure enough, they got it.
There's 1, there's 2, there's 3, there's 4, and finally knocked out of bounds inside the 5.
Tossed out to Jeffrey Pittman.
That's
He's in
for yet another
for 3
touchdown.
yards out. A rushing touchdown, number 2 on the night for Mr. Pittman.
As Southern Miss is playing extremely well early. Looks like they're going to be taking a 14-0 lead.
Jeffrey Pittman having a night, walks in for his 2nd touchdown of the ball game.
And then for those wondering about what's going on in the Ole Miss LSU game, Ole Miss just picked up the game-crunching 4th down conversion. Because they pick up that game-crunching 4th down conversion, LSU out of timeouts. And with that being said, guys, we are going to go ahead and we are going to see Ole Miss pull it off against LSU. I was the only one that had Ole Miss ranked above LSU because I thought Ole Miss was a better team. And you know what? I was validated here tonight, believing in Ole Miss. I thought Ole Miss would win this game. I thought Ole Miss was the better team, and I was right. Ole Miss is going to win 24-19. No other games really happening at the moment. So with that being said, at least the games are kicked off at 7. So with all that said, what we'll do, we'll tune in to the end of LSU and Ole Miss, and we will hear this audio.
On 4th and 3 to put the game away. What did your quarterback, Trinidad Chambliss, and this entire offense do well here tonight?
Trinidad made up for running out of bounds. So, we believe in our players. We go for it on 4th down a lot, and glad they made plays. I'm looking for Witt right now to see if he covered over.
I love it. Coach, a lot was made of LSU's defense headed into this game. What kind of statement did your defense make in this one?
Well, LSU has a great team. They have great players. That's one of the best rosters in America. And it was a tough game, like these games always are. Luckily, we've been able to win the last 3 at home, and they kept us this rivalry alive, so we'll see them next year.
Yeah, you mentioned the rivalry last year. This game came down to the last play where you guys lost it. So how satisfying is this one now to take down the number 4 team in the country?
Yeah, that one hurt a lot. We gave that away. We were ahead the whole time down there in Baton Rouge, so it feels good to get back on the winning side. We screwed that one up last year, but we finished this one this year.
All right, congrats on the win. I'll let you go find Whit now.
All right,
Sean.
All right, so that is the back end of the LSU and Ole Miss game. Ole Miss winning, and you know, always love the like the Lane Kiffin comments after the game, man. As we'll get over to Western Kentucky and Missouri State, because while Lane Kiffin was talking, we do see Western Kentucky starting to go to work here on Missouri State. We are going to see the Hilltoppers deep in Missouri State territory.
Hit the man right in stride. Perfect execution right across the middle of the field there.
And Barry, 2 years ago, are a member of the Conference USA All-Freshman team.
So here we go. This is the live broadcast from ESPN Plus on Western Kentucky, Missouri State.
Slip there, and the rush got through for Missouri State to put him down.
Don, we've been seeing that. We talked about this 3-game homestand. This is a new first-year turf facility on this field, and through these first few home games, we've seen a lot of this. The plant foot by players, both sides, Bears as well. Sometimes there's just a little too much give to this turf.
Second and 15. And quickly ahead to the 35 with a catch by Noah Myers. Myers with his 13th catch of the year, and he's one of the 6 topper receivers that have over 100 receiving yards already. Also the same 6 with double-digit catches. So great variety in the Western Kentucky passing game. Third down. McIver steps back, puts it out there. It's incomplete, and there's a flag. And
that's gonna be automatic first down for the Hilltoppers.
Interference, it appears. Thomas Anderson.
Well, Ryan Beard almost beat everybody down to the flags, and he was applauding. And I think he's thinking it may be against the Toppers. Let's look and see. I mean, he was down clapping his hands, saying "good call," kind of saying "good call, good call." And now by conferring with him, it would indicate probably the call will go against Western Kentucky.
Pass interference.
Indeed, on the offense.
Okay.
Whoa, on the offense. We don't get to see that too terribly often.
Coach go down there and applaud and thank. Oh, did he grab the jersey? I think he may have grabbed the defender's jersey from behind. Yeah. So that'll back him up in a big way.
To the Bears' 48-yard line.
Need to get to the 26.
Yeah, I mean, like third and a mile. What do you even do here? Well, we just went offside, though. They can take a shot.
And there's the ball out. It is intercepted, at least for now.
Oh, it won't stand. Yeah.
The problem is, dude was clearly offside. Great play, though. Great effort.
That one, yeah. The left side of the line jumped across and didn't even make the effort to come back. So the offsides call will negate the interception.
5-yard penalty, third down.
So 2 penalties now against Missouri State. One brings back a touchdown, and one brings back an interception.
So it's marched ahead to the 43-yard line. Toppers try it on 3rd and 17. Across, complete, flag is down. Second flag, third flag is down.
Oh my goodness! And fourth one came in.
Okay,
oh my goodness! Can we get like one play to happen without a
quarterback? There's one.
Get ready for this.
Not having to worry about flags.
Multiple different direction fouls. We'll have to see. The first one came out at the snap of the ball.
This is going to take a minute for Garrett Dickerson to sort it out.
You can go folks, you can go to the refrigerator. We may not have this one figured out by the time you get back. I mean, they came flying from all different directions.
McIver, at least for now, 7 of 9 for 85 yards.
You know what what did you see? Well, what did you see? Well, I saw this. I mean,
now I got to remember all this to report it.
Yeah, and how many numbers do I have to talk about? Who do I have to declare these against? Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen flags just come flying in like that. I mean, that was crazy.
There's 2 flags right on the.
Then meanwhile, while that was being sorted out, NC State hitting a major play down the field that leads to a Wolfpack touchdown. So
holding offense number 63. That penalty will be declined.
Holding also declined.
Personal foul. Illegal blindside block.
Oh,
number 81.
Blindside, yeah. They'll decline one. Well, that's going to march it back the other direction.
All right, so it's going to be yet another third down attempt. In the meantime, couple of things that did happen, like I said.
So there's a
so
hold
NC State
right there. You see 63 with the hold, and then they say we had that illegal block.
Well, they might have found the end zone, but maybe not.
Oh yeah, there you go. That's where that.
And then Memphis, they do also get a field goal up on the board.
On Myers. Okay.
Woo.
It is 3rd and 30 for the Toppers.
Okay, so but it does set up like a goal line situation here. NC State starting at looks like about the 7-yard line.
Into the backfield, and he'll get the football, and he'll be stuffed at the 5-yard line. 2nd down and goal for the Wolfpack.
I asked both coaches which young guys on offense they were excited about, and they immediately said Duke. Like, Duke is the guy. Duke is very explosive. You saw the patience already that he displayed there. He's a freshman, but he already has like an NFL type body, 5'10", 215.
Hollywood Smothers back in the game off the left tip of his quarterback. Now moves over to the other side. 2nd down and goal. And Bailey to throw it. Good protection.
Got him.
And that is a touchdown for NC State. Dante Daniels, rarely used tight end.
We just talked about.
All right, so that means NC State, they will retake the lead. So they do get into the end zone after all. It's just the inevitable was delayed a little bit. Jacksonville State, they do drive across midfield. They're looking at a 2nd and 5, it looks like. So let's go ahead and check in on that particular ball game as Jacksonville State desperately looking to respond after giving up 2 touchdowns on 2 consecutive drives in the first quarter.
Jacksonville State wants to be, right?
Yeah, and they got to slow this game down a little bit. You know, it gets out of hand quick if you start tossing the football around 3 and out. They got to get this clock running and try to hang in there.
Sean Coughlin talking with his offensive line. This is thrown out to Caleb Coombs.
Yeah, now get him to about the 30.
A screen pattern that gets him the 1st down. Deeper into Golden Eagle territory, the Gamecocks go.
Yeah, Southern Miss just getting caught in soft coverage. 5, 6, 7 yards off the football. Flip it out on the screen. Easy 5, 6 yard game, 1st down.
Let's see what Gamecocks have done on this current drive. 9 plays, 45 yards.
There's a drive that they desperately needed too.
Time of possession. Pistol formation.
Gotta finish it though.
Cam Cook, you can see his burst off the right side.
Yeah, great push by this Jack State offensive line right there for 6. That's how they want to play. That's how they want to manage this ball game.
They went off the blocks. As you see Bubba Grayson, that right guard, kind of filling through the hole. He was a Conference USA All-Freshman team member a year ago in their march to the Conference USA Championship in their first year of eligibility for that award.
No, excuse me.
Harrison Hamley put down as an H-back. It's a give to Cam Cook. Isaiah Gibson Senior, couldn't hang on. Another nice run for Jacksonville State.
So that being said, because of that run, we do see Jacksonville State official in the red zone now.
Four-star recruit out of high school.
Still looking at their first points of the ball game.
ESPN deemed him the 23rd best running back in the country when he was signing his letter of intent to TCU. It is a give to Cam Cook once more.
Yeah, just a heavy dose of Cam Cook right now.
It's his 9th carry for 26 yards. It's only a 2.9 yard average.
Yeah, I'd love to get that above 3.5.
Wimsatt was looking for Caleb Coons. It falls incomplete. Golden Eagles have been more in a zone tonight. They were in man-to-man defense for about 95% of the game last weekend. See what they have done in the red zone as the ball sits at the 18. They missed their first one of the year in a red zone scoring opportunity. They've converted 17 straight. Pressure coming. Gavin Wimsatt throws behind.
All right, so that drive is going to go ahead. That will fall out. In the meantime, Boise State and Appalachian State, they recently just started their kickoff. So let's go check in on Boise State's first drive of the game.
Threw that one a little bit behind him.
And in the meantime, I'll also let you guys know
all kinds of time in the pocket. And
if Jacksonville State does nail this field goal or not.
App State defense, if they can't generate some pressure, I expect DJ Smith to take some chances. He's going to have to bring some blitzers. You can't let him sit back and pick apart your defense all day.
This is Gaines with a cut inside. He's down across the 15, and it brings
up Jacksonville State does successfully make the field goal. But now Boise State with a third down.
About bringing extra people to the party and blitzing.
And the Broncos convert and get this to a goal line situation.
Up here in the booth than it is to necessarily be the one that has to deal with the consequences of
In
doing
the meantime, we do also have another red zone situation developing already. Missouri, just a few minutes into the game, running all over the UMass front seven, led by Ahmad Hardy.
Play is blown dead just ahead of the snap.
So keep an eye out on that as well.
Offside. Defense number 15 jumped into the neutral zone and caused a reaction. 5-yard penalty. Still third down.
No, but this is going to be 3rd and 1, though.
And it is still 3rd down for Boise State, but only 1 yard to get here for a first down against Dowell Loggins' team.
That's a big old heavy look with a lot of bodies stacked up in there.
Matson under center. Rolls out on 3rd and 1. Off his back.
Oh, got it. And he got it. Touchdown. All right, so that's going to be a touchdown for Boise State as we have yet another red zone opportunity like we mentioned. Missouri. Oh, man, if Ahmad Hardy cannot continue to go and is out for more significant times, he's walking off the field. That would be a big loss. Won't need him for his UMass game, to be candid with you guys, but at the same time, especially when they get into the thick of SEC play, it's definitely someone that you want to have on your sideline moving forward.
Lower body looks like he's walking a little better there, which is a good sign.
Very good sign.
We'll keep an eye on number 29 and try to get you an update on his status. Jamal Roberts, who is their 1-2 punch, their other back, checks in now, and he's very talented.
6 foot, 210, 212 as well. Good speed, good contact balance as well.
I need his announcers to put some respect on Ahmad Hardy. That's the ULM transfer. Having a great season for Missouri. And he's going to find his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Missouri. So Tigers still get into the end zone anyways.
His 3rd rushing touchdown of the season for Jamal Roberts.
Well, if you're UMass, you think, oh, Hardy's out of the game. We can take a little breather. No, you can't, because Jamal Roberts runs.
He said, nuh-uh.
Hardy's called it a 1-2 punch. It's excellent.
Robert Meyer on to attempt the point after. It's up and good. Rainey has a.
All right, so that ends in a successful drive. NC State, first trying to put a little something together here once again as well. NC State just crossing the 50-yard line for Virginia Tech. So we're back at it again with this NC Wolfpack squad, looking to extend the lead further. And interesting enough, still waiting for both Alabama and Georgia, plus the Penn State Oregon game kicking off. You know, those two games in primetime television, they take longer to kick off than most other 7:30 matchups.
187 pounds.
Ooh, what a hit!
Made for a gain of 4 on first down.
Damn,
He's put on. Well, he put on before camp started. He had put on 20 pounds. Right. Now he's trimmed some of that back to play a little bit lighter. But the point is, he's added a lot of muscle, and he's only a sophomore. He played as a true freshman, you may remember, last year. That will be the final play, more than likely.
We're also finally getting ready to see like Alabama and Georgia walk out onto the field. Finally getting to that part.
NC State went 3 and out its first drive, a touchdown drive. 9 for 9, Bailey in the game.
All right, so we'll keep an eye out on that for right now. Nothing crazy happening there. They're going to commercial break because of the fact that it is the end of the first quarter. Memphis and FAU as well, also going into the end of the first quarter too. So let's go ahead. Where do I want to go ahead and jump into? Let's start with Alabama and Georgia walkout. It looks like an absolutely beautiful night in Athens.
In Kirby's words, this is another defining moment for his football team. That seems to be every week in the SEC, though.
That entrance, that's just college football, isn't it? This scene, Georgia runs out, and now here are the villains as far as Georgia's concerned. A motivated and focused Alabama Crimson Tide team.
Got to handle a hostile environment better than they did with that opening loss to Florida State. Last year's game, an all-time classic. The Tide, of course, at home. Georgia had hardly allowed a point the first 3 games. Alabama scored 30 in the first half, and Carson Beck brought the dogs back. Bell spinning free. The lead would last 13 seconds until Milroe to Williams.
I'll never forget your calls. 1 second, it looked like, oh my gosh, Georgia did it. They came back, and the very next moment, it's this play with Ryan Williams, kind of a coming out party for him in college football, and then the big interception at the end to seal it by Brown. What a game. Tough loss for Georgia, and a huge one for Bama at home.
Of course, Kirby Smart was 1-5 against his former boss, Nick Saban. Add on the loss, 1-6 against Alabama. Very hard to beat against anybody else. Great to have Holly Rowe and Laura Rutledge on the sidelines tonight. Laura's got Kirby.
All right, thank you, Chris. Kirby, your quarterback.
All right, so that's going on. We'll also enjoy some of this whiteout experience because Virginia Tech and North Carolina State, interesting enough, still at commercial.
This rematch from the Big Ten championship game just a short time ago, 294 days since these two teams played last. And Penn State out here off of a bye week, 3-0 record, trying to go out there and do what they've failed to do the last couple of years under James Franklin with that man under center. Drew Aller trying to win a big
But in the meantime, we're waiting for NC State and Virginia Tech to get back from commercial break, which looks like they finally are, by the way. Western Kentucky actually hit a 3-6 flicker for a 40-yard touchdown. Well, that is how they go through. Take a 7-3 lead against Missouri State.
Second game for Montgomery taking over for Brent Pry, who went 16 and 24 and was.
All right, we'll see what NC State can do. See if they can make someone shake here now.
Ugly loss to Old Dominion, looking for the home run ball and batted away at the last second. Nicely done by Christian Ellis.
Christian Ellis does a great job running and then just playing the hands. Got a little arm.
It was great coverage.
Pad, but there was no pull, but he does a good job just playing the hands, getting the ball batted down. You saw him, he waited until the receiver actually put his hands up and then just shot the hand straight through.
He was right there step for step with Noah Rogers. That's the first incompletion of the game for C.J. Bailey. He's going to throw it again, and why not? Now forced to scramble.
Ooh, it's going to be just short of the marker, though.
Now, remember, in the college game, we bring this up all the time because people love pro football. They love college football. In the pro game, they don't count sacks against the quarterback's rushing total. They do in the college game. All right, fourth down. Is Wilson coming in there?
They're going to grow some cojones. They're going for it.
Yeah, they're keeping the base offense in there.
Normally, this, you mentioned earlier, Wilson is 4 and 4 on fourth down conversions, and he's already converted a third down in the game tonight. But they're going to stay with Bailey. Hand it off to Smothers.
No, he didn't get there.
No, I'm not sure he got there. And it looks like Virginia Tech has stood tall defensively. Rather than going with what has been a sure thing there, that is a real surprise. The decision made.
Wow, so Virginia Tech does hold up defensively. We do see another offensive drive starting to come together here. FAU looks like just got a first down at the 35-yard line. Let's see if FAU can punch it in. It will come in Boca Raton, Florida, for their little shindig.
Handed off, Memphis getting into the backfield. Terrell did well to just scoop out of bounds. No gain. That's far better than what could have been a loss of 4 or 5 when Everett Rousseau and William Whitlow Jr. in hot pursuit.
And the other thing that tempo does, Jay, is it limits the amount of exotic things you can do on defense. And Memphis really does a lot of those things. Lots of blitzes and dropping guys out, so they try to get more of a vanilla look by going fast if you're FAU.
6 on the line for the Tigers, but they only send 4. Veldkamp got rid of it quickly. Dom Henry makes the catch. And that sets up a 3rd and manageable for this Owls offense.
Again, with how much they go for it on 4th down, I think right now, if you're FAU, you're not saying we don't need 5 yards. We need 3 yards here to make a manageable 4th down if you have to go for it.
3rd and 5. Could FAU get this first down and get it rolling? Get themselves into the red zone.
3rd and 5. Empty set for Veldkamp. Surveys, throws, it's caught.
There we go. Just like that. FAU in the red zone, baby. Well, he's basically in the red zone. They're looking about 25-yard line.
To keep the drive alive.
These route combinations, they put 4 wide receivers in the boundary, and all of a sudden Kirch just pops open right in the middle of the field. The OTB over the ball route. Nice throw by Veldkamp.
Nice play of the drive. They go back to the ground. Not much going, bottled up. Jamari Sands met by 4 or 5 Memphis Tigers on that defensive line.
I think this Memphis defensive line is the real deal. Really enjoyed watching them this week. Thought they played fantastic against an SEC offensive line last week.
They really did, though.
This is the first time this defense has gone against an up-tempo team, and not just up-tempo, the fastest team in all of college football through 4 weeks. Veldkamp throws over the middle out of the backfield. It's Sands.
Just like that, FAU inside the 15-yard line.
Will set up a 3rd and 1.
And I thought this was great, Jay. Veldkamp, coach told us he likes to look the way of Easton Messer a lot of times, but Messer wasn't open, so boom, he comes back to his running back instead of forcing that thing. That was great.
Snap it quickly, needing a yard. Veldkamp falling forward.
Wait, is it fumbled?
Came out. Now a scramble for the football. Right at the line of scrimmage. Needed a yard. Don't think Veldkamp got there. The Owls do recover the football. It was Brumfield who made the contact on Veldkamp.
You also have another red zone opportunity brewing for Virginia Tech. The Hokies playing some inspired ball here in the second quarter.
I did not see Easton Messer out there, his favorite target on this fourth down play.
Ultra aggressive on fourth down.
FAU going for it as well.
This season once tonight. 4th and 2. And a timeout taken by Zach Kitley with the play clock winding down to 0.
Prior to the flag, timeout, Florida Atlantic.
We'll take the time.
Okay, so we'll see what Florida Atlantic does under the direction of Zach Kitley. In the meantime, do have another red zone opportunity brewing here, actually. Virginia Tech trying to take the lead on the Wolfpack. We'll see if Virginia Tech can do just that. 2nd and 5 coming up, but they're going to be working inside the either inside the 20. They might be at around the 15-yard line in their game too. Okay, yeah, they're at the 16. Looks like it's a 2nd and 5 coming up as well.
All right, now VTech is in the red zone. They need a touchdown here. Let's not go for 3. I love that they got points last time, but this is vital to get points on the board. Not just.
And not to mention Iowa State and Arizona also. Iowa State in particular, they're also in the red zone too.
All right, 2nd down.
The free red zone opportunity brewing.
Going to keep it himself, and he bulldozes his way close to the 10-yard line. That appears to
And
be
then, we almost had a 4th one, but Ryan Williams, he was wide but naked open. He drops it. He's only 3rd and 10.
Seems to be just a fraction outside, so they can't. No, they've thrown down the sticks. So I guess the nose of the ball is on the 10, so it's 1st and goal.
All right, so it's a 1st and goal situation, so we are staying here.
You saw him right there, how dynamic he was running the football. This is what he does well at.
See this season, 10 touchdowns and 18. That's not good. That is an excellent tackle made right there by Caden Fordham.
Caden, nicknamed Biscuit.
Yes, indeed.
And then hold up now. Wait a minute. We have another red zone opportunity as well. Because it looks like, let's see what happened here. Oh my goodness. Bray Pribola is intercepted by a UMass linebacker. He takes it down the sideline. Damn near scores. He just wasn't fast enough to get that wheel unhitched, or the trailer unhitched, like for those that are maybe a little bit more Midwestern oriented. UMass in the red zone, a chance to tie things up against Missouri.
4-man rush. Groans to the end zone.
Oh, that was almost an incredible catch. Meanwhile, Iowa State, they're going to run it down their throat once again in a goal line situation. They will go ahead and they will punch it in the end zone. Carson Henson with the touchdown for Iowa State. The Cyclones jumping out to a 14-0 lead quickly. Probably 15-0 unless we see some shenanigans happen. But in the meantime, 3rd and goal coming up.
And a timeout called by Virginia Tech. They want to make sure they're on the same page before this 3rd down. All right, so we'll take a timeout with them. Virginia Tech trying to get closer here in the early minutes of the second quarter.
All right, so we'll put a bookmark there for right now. We'll head back over to Memphis and FAU.
4th and 2 here for the Owls offense.
Looks like FAU actually the audacity. They're going for it here.
On the sideline for this critical 4th down.
FAU has kept the ball on the ground a lot more tonight than they have in the previous 3 games to start the season. What do they do here on a 4th and 2? Veldkamp throws. It's caught. 1st down.
Got it. All right. So it's going to be about the 5-yard line.
And the Owls convert on 4th down again. A On the opening drive, a 4th down conversion led to a touchdown.
What a unique play, and I really believe it's all the running that Velkamp has done today that made that play work. If you're Memphis, you got to respect it because you've seen it so many times today and allowed just enough hesitation to get his tight end out there for the 1st down. What a unique play out of Zach Kidley.
And it results in a 1st and goal. 13th play upcoming for a long Owls drive. Velkamp tangled up, escapes the sack, throws.
Oh, man, that was almost an incredible play by Velkamp. Couldn't quite get to his receiver. He did have a guy wide but make it over, but there is a flag. See what this flag is all about.
Velkamp clearly shaken up, but good to see him back.
UMass, meanwhile, on a 2nd and goal, and actually Jacksonville State, they're going to go for it on 4th and goal. They don't get it. UMass is going to have, looks like, a 3rd and long, about the 8 or 9 yard line.
You can see why the throw was off target when you take a look at that last angle. You got 2 defensive linemen bearing down on you.
Yeah, Velkamp seen Sands escape out of there, uncovered a little bit earlier. Could have had him.
After the penalty. Memphis accepts the penalty, so a repeat of 1st and goal, this time from the 10-yard line. Velkamp hands it off.
Oh, he's got some speed. It gets to the outside.
Touchdown, FAU.
All right, so FAU is going to take the lead, courtesy of Jason Platt.
An impressive 13-play drive for an Owls offense that picked apart this Memphis defense.
All right, so with that being said, well, that's what's rolling here. Go back to Virginia Tech and NC State for a second. 3rd and goal, though. They're going to find the end zone. Yes, they do. And FAU looks like they have to run a little bit of a fire drill. All right, so what's been happening there? So here's the rundown. FAU, they went for the touchdown front. Looks like they might have an issue with the snap. So now, go ahead and see them get rolling here. So FAU up 13-10. And then there was something else that happened. Hoping I didn't miss. UMass looks like they're actually going to score against Missouri. They do capitalize off of the turnover. And then we do have a red zone opportunity for Western Kentucky.
Whoa, to George Hart.
What a play.
Indeed.
What a read right there by we call him Bird Lloyd. Watch this. Lloyd comes shooting through uncontested ankle tackle, and for the time being slows down the Hilltopper drive.
Oh, but UMass misses the extra
3 tackles
point.
last week against UT Martin. And coming in
Then
tonight,
UMass gets on the board against Missouri. That's a
to
victory in its own right. Can't complain.
Big one right there for a loss back to the 13. McIver completes it, and only back to the 10 to Cameron Flowers.
Well, 2 successive plays Missouri State has kept them from really advancing deep inside the 10, and now that'll bring up a 3rd and goal, and they'll be sitting outside near the 11.
McIver on 3rd and goal. Lots of time. He goes, and it's caught, but not
it's going
close
to be
to the
well
goal line.
short.
The catch
Oh,
by
ain't
Hart,
nothing to do there.
But the Toppers will bring out the field
All right, so it
goal
looks like they're going to be bringing out their field goal team
small
here.
Victory here for the Missouri State defense is the drive was on.
All right, so no one's really at midfield right now. So let's go ahead and cut to Oregon and Penn State for the very first time. It looks like they're getting ready to punt this thing away. And a lot of kicker and punter. You don't see a lot of kickers and punters that are African American outside of like destroying. Love to see the diversity there. That's for sure.
Washington, the second, forces just an 8-yard return, and it brings out Dante Moore. James Franklin told us how impressed he was with Moore's journey. He committed to Oregon initially, and then Kenny Dillingham left.
Then Western Kentucky actually does like get the field goal to go.
December of 2022. Started 5 games as a true freshman. He talked about it. He was young, far from home. It was a lot of stress for a guy at his age. So he transfers to Oregon, and this is what Franklin was impressed with. This guy could have gone anywhere. 5-star recruit, could have started at a number of places, decided to back up Dylan Gabriel last year, and now he looks like a veteran with poise out there for Oregon.
All right, here we go. Let's see what Oregon's got.
Moore with time, lost it, sideline, and it looked like out of bounds. Incomplete, looking for Decorian Moore, who is as talented a freshman as we're going to see in the country.
Yeah, but that was really well played by Elliott Washington, the second, number 9. Watch Washington just pushes him to the sideline. And Decorian Moore just kind of allows himself to be covered, runs himself out of bounds. And that's excellent work by Washington on the outside. So far, what Oregon is doing with the snap count, the right guard is looking back at the quarterback. When he lifts his leg, he taps the center, and then they've got some rhythm after that.
Hand it, Whittington shakes free. Whittington stays on his feet, and then he gets decked down at the 38.
Whittington with fresh legs. I mean, he did not play the last 2 weeks. Had a good start to the season. He could have played last week, but they held him out. But here's just good second effort. A hard guy to tackle and gives him another manageable third down situation here on the road. Jim Knowles likes to bring creative blitzes on third down, but when you could still run the football 3rd and 5 or less, you have to be a little bit less risky.
Dennis Sutton and Durant can be game records. 3rd and 4. It is Whittington up the middle, and he gets swallowed up.
Looks like they're gonna be short.
Xavier Gilliam had him there, and again, similar type of position here, 4th and short for.
All right, so we're finally able to pull up the Stanford and San Jose State game. Stanford does have a 7-3 lead early.
Again, remember Dante Moore now is 6'3", 206 pounds.
I don't know if they actually go for it, so that's a 4th and 1 this early in the game in your own territory. That's asking a whole lot.
They false started on the previous 4th and short.
Play clock is under 10. They may want to call timeout here. Make sure they get this lined up correctly.
They get it off. Moore will run. Moore's going to get it. Gutsy call and a gutsy dive forward.
Okay, so we actually do have a red zone situation. The Alabama-Georgia game. Alabama actually down onto the goal line. A chance for them.
First and goal.
Goal first blood.
Spins free again.
Physical game.
Short gain, a couple yards to the 6. Dalen Everett made the stop.
I mean, I'm an Alabama fan. Can you ask for anything more than this kind of start? A 3 and out, you get the ball back, even though you have a drop touchdown pass. This offense is putting together a very nice drive. It's a 12-play drive already. It'll be the 13th play coming up. Now, can they finish with this kind of opportunity now in the low red area down the 6-yard line?
Inefficient so far this year. 15 trips, 12 touchdowns. But it wasn't against Georgia's defense.
William Sanders in extra offensive lineman on the left side.
They got to hurry. They need to spend a timeout down here. Some disorganization. Simpson came up to the line, but there was no time to make those adjustments.
Second timeout they've had to burn because of miscommunication with the operation.
So second.
All right, so we're going to put a bookmark onto the Alabama-Georgia game for a quick moment. In the meantime, looks like Oregon did just about get across midfield. So we'll check out on what's going on with the Oregon and Penn State matchup while waiting for Alabama and Georgia to get back from commercial. We do also have a touchdown update in the Boise State-Appalachian State ball game as well, as Appalachian State is going to take a 2-touchdown lead against the Mountaineers. Another 3rd and short, though.
you know that is the running back, Jaden Lamar, number 27, immediately went as a lead blocker. Watch 27. This is not a scramble. He's going right now.
We do have a brewing red zone opportunity potentially, though, as looks like San Jose State, led by Wally Egat, just got to, looks like the Stanford 19-yard line. They got a 3rd and 5, though. And then the Missouri running back is going to take it inside of 5. It's not Ahmad Hardy. It's somebody else. I don't know who number 20 is on Missouri, to be honest with you. So actually, we'll put up a mark on Oregon and Penn State for a quick moment. Still waiting for Alabama and Georgia to get back from break.
This time UMass's defense was ready. Iguinigu meets Roberts.
And Iguinigu's one of those.
And then San Jose is able to get inside the 10-yard line as well. They'll have a goal line opportunity too.
Step up and make some plays. That was a nice tackle there. And again, doesn't matter if it's Roberts or Hardy coming at you. You got a load coming.
Inside a minute here in the first quarter. Missouri threatening for the second time tonight, and I think UMass is going to call a timeout.
Timeout, UMass. The first of the half, 30-second timeout.
Joe Harasimiak, his first year as UMass's head coach, coming over from being the defensive coordinator at Rutgers.
We had a great conversation with him yesterday. And, you know, he took over in December. And that's the thing in this transfer.
All right, so San Jose in the second goal situation.
Job, right? You inherited the team from the year before. But now when these coaches get to a new place, 30, 40 people leave and go in the portal. Now you got to
San Jose is going to find the end zone. That's going to be a touchdown for the Spartans.
And listen,
they're actually going to take a lead on the Stanford Cardinal.
College football today, you have to deal with it. But these are the real struggles that coaches deal with when they take over new programs, especially new programs that have been down and out. It's going to take him some time, and I like the blueprint. It's just unfortunately couldn't have.
All right, so Georgia and Alabama are back on TV. We'll see
Larry Carr's one of the best coaches of all time at that level.
if Alabama can finish this drive on the road in Sanford Stadium.
Pass and run to beat the Dogs in an SEC championship.
Bama has been a team that has had to throw the ball down in the red zone 60% of the time. Will that continue with Jam Miller now back in the lineup?
It's Horton who comes in motion, and it's a low throw, incomplete.
I mean, Missouri is able to punch it in against UMass. They finished their drive out, this time not turning the ball over. In that particular game, you can definitely tell that Missouri is a better team than UMass. I don't think anyone should be overly surprised by that. At the same time, though, Missouri hasn't fully played like it. Maybe starting to wake up a little bit here. That was Ahmad Hardy that got the carries. It looks like his injury was not too serious, thankfully. Got the touchdown for the Tigers of Missouri. And look at that, Alabama is going to take the lead against Georgia. They'll have a 7-0 lead to work through.
What a drive. Like we said, it could not have started any better for this Alabama team. Kalen DeBoer told us, his coordinators told us, the players told us that there's a...
All right, that being said, we got ourselves a red zone situation once again. Missouri State, about 5 minutes left to play here in the first half. They have a chance to actually mess around. And they could time this game up against Western Kentucky. This game definitely far from over for sure.
Second down, the Bears getting it close. Clark spins and takes it to the 6.
As you mentioned, he did that a couple of times last week and found the end zone when he tucks and goes. And I think right about here he realizes his best option is to use his legs instead of his arm.
His only other rushing touchdown before last week was last season against Indiana State.
Really important third down right now. Bears need almost 3 yards.
They need it
to keep the drive going. They need about 7 to get to the end zone.
Toss to Lawrence. Oh, met at the 5 and slammed down there.
Well, did he get the first down, though? It's only pretty short. It was one of those situations where they could have picked up the first down.
Have none of it. They came up and cut him down.
Without actually having to like go about.
At best, 4th down. Do the Bears kick or do they go for it?
Well, so far it looks like go for it.
Could see a timeout here. Yeah, I see Ryan Beard's walking out. Offense coordinator Nick Petrino's next to him.
They need to get it to the 3.
Do you take points or do you let them go? The way they're just standing around, you got to feel like there's a timeout coming.
And there it is. Missouri State's second called timeout.
Yeah, it really looked like on that pitch and go right there that he was going to find a way to get inside the down marker and at least give him a fresh set of downs. But the really good pursuit that time by the Hilltoppers just absolutely shut it down. Watch right here. It's a quick pitch coming left. And there he goes. And you think, man, he's got a pulling man in front of him, but boy, they just blow that thing up in a hurry. Flowers did an excellent job.
There's the Bud Light end zone. A lot of fans take advantage of that.
It's that kind of night. It's late September and it's still pretty warm out there.
Well, 4th down, and it is going to be a field goal try.
All right, so they are going to trot out the field goal unit. So really, nothing of note to really report there. Looks like only possibly, Memphis going forward on a 4th and 6. That's not going to go the way that they wanted to. So Jacksonville State might be the only one that's in might be in plus territory, but they might also be considering.
I think they were going zone read with
Cam. See what Jacksonville State and Southern Miss does. If they don't stick around too terribly long.
This is a bit of a gamble too. They went for one already. They're 5-7 on the season coming into the game on 4th down, or the Gamecocks.
Yeah, I like that. Never heard that. Use your timeout from the defensive side of the ball to scheme up maybe a pressure.
Well, you just said that's been the preference. If you've noticed, that's been the tendency of this team. They do.
They do.
All right, so
probably a Nick Saban thing.
You think so?
I mean, defensive coach.
Maybe.
Defense first.
All right, so we'll see what FAU does here on this 4th down conversion.
Looks like he got it.
Sure does. That's where the old trust comes into your tailback, right? You sort of know what you got
get him to
midfield. So 4th and 1 and you're a running team. That's what you're going to hang your hat on. So that call's not surprising.
They'll go tempo once more. Caden Creel dropped the football. He will pick it up, trying to find some space. He dropped it again. Is it recovered by the Golden Eagles? It is. Avery Sledge.
Recovered by the defense.
Southern Miss takes over at about midfield. Could not ask for a better opportunity.
Recovered by the Golden Eagles. They'll have it in their possession when we come back after the 2 minutes.
All right, so we'll check up on them in a little bit. In the meantime, Memphis and FAU also
has the first down, slides, and a flag flies in.
And look at this. That's going to add another 15-yard right now. So FAU is going to be on the doorstep of another red zone opportunity. So actually, scratch that. We are going to stay on Memphis and FAU.
Personal foul. Defense, number 24. 15-yard penalty, first down.
Yeah, because this one put FAU at about 25-yard line in Memphis. Borderline red zone opportunity.
Different because this is a hard thing to do. You got a 6'6" quarterback running right at you here, and you're trying to stop him from gaining a first down. And I hate that call right there.
Well, the former linebacker, 4 years in Notre Dame, 8 years in the NFL.
Then not only is FAU chilling in the red zone, but same thing could be said for Virginia Tech.
Well, that would have been targeted. Yeah. Sands been very shifty on the last couple of runs. Takes that for 2. Florida Atlantic.
Virginia Tech also in the red zone against NC State.
Under 4 minutes remaining in this first half.
Actually, I forgot to put this on here, but Virginia Tech did get a touchdown as well.
Set to throw, surveys, drills one.
Wow, what a dot.
For another Owls first down. Platt.
That was a very congested area.
Belkamp throws an absolute missile over the middle, and Jayshon Platt just snatches it out of the night sky.
Hand off Sands.
Ooh, what a hit.
Memphis thought that ball popped out, but Sands ruled down.
And then look at this pass here. Yeah, great job of seeing the open receiver and not hesitating, just uncorking that thing.
The ruling on the field was the runner was down prior to the ball coming loose. Timeout for injured player.
You can see it is Sands, the ball carrier, who stays down, clearly in pain, getting checked out by the Owls medical staff. Jalen Bell and Kamari Wilson, the tacklers on Sands on that play, just sandwiched them. Big hit there by Wilson, who just committed the infraction against Velkamp on the previous carry.
Looks like that leg might have gotten folded up a little bit.
All right, in the meantime, while they're checking out the injured player, red zone opportunity picking up for Virginia Tech. They were reviewing whether it was actually a catch or not on the sideline. They did confirm it. So Virginia Tech now on the NC State 19-yard line, trying to keep it pushing. First and 10 opportunity. He dropped, but that was probably was for the best. He might have been drilled for a loss or taking a big hit. That was a business decision right there.
Seen several drops in this first half from his receivers. Yeah, 3.
Then hold up now. We have ourselves a goal line opportunity as well. Iowa State inside the 5. Let's go ahead and check in there instead. See if Iowa State can punch it in once again against Arizona. The Wildcats very much be on upset alert, or not upset alert, but on fraud alert. Dare I say it?
That's just pitch and catch in the backyard. Bramer, a big target, 6'7". He just has to
6'7", 6'7".
Can be right on him, and he can make the catch anyway. Becht is going to keep it and get hit inside the 5 at about the 3-yard line. Second and goal coming up.
There is no school in the country that utilizes tight ends in a better way, in a more efficient way than the Iowa State Cyclones. It is so impressive what they do. You just said it, Flem. That was a cornerback covering a tight end, but it doesn't matter because the way Bramer runs his route uses his size and frame to shield off that defensive back.
Well, we went through 5 of them on their depth chart when we were talking to the Iowa State coaches. And we said, are there any others? Could we see any more?
Do you have receivers?
All right, so the Virginia Tech drive's going to stall out, but not for Iowa State. Another tutty for Carson Henson. And it looks like we might be on our way to a rout in Ames, Iowa right now.
I mean, big critical third down. I think you got to look the way of your best players, your favorite targets. Again, Easton Messer in the slot to the bottom here. See, they're putting 3 wide receivers trying to get an isolation for number 8 down at the bottom of the screen here.
So Virginia Tech's going to settle for a field goal.
Empty set for Velkamp.
All right, so that kick is good there. Vine on the 3rd and 5. Oh, he drops it.
And that's the top target, the best friend.
That is so brutal.
Trusts with everything he's got.
That is so incredibly brutal.
And that's what you just can't. They set up everything we talked about. Spread the field, get a one-on-one matchup, and just get a little hole.
All right, so we do have, looks like maybe.
Just got to come up with that ball. A critical drop. Zach Kill, you can see the expression on his face. Knows he missed one there.
Kitley is known for being ultra aggressive.
All right, we got one game that's cross midfield. It's UMass. UMass did cross midfield once again against Missouri.
Harrison in trouble. Gets rid of it with pressure coming right at his face. Max Dowling was the only one in range of catching that, and here comes a 3rd down. Yeah, Sterling Webb and Zion Young with the pressure.
Yeah, that pressure was backing him. Good job just to throw it away. Goes incomplete. And Zion Young right there, number 9. I mean, he might not get sacks, but he moves quarterbacks off their spot, puts a lot of pressure on him. And he gets sacks.
He's got 2 sacks this year. Come on.
He had 9 quarterback pressures last week and SEC D lineman of the week.
Oh, goodness. Brandon Hood just slipped.
Looks like that UMass drive is going to stall out, unfortunately. That being said, we are closing in on a red zone opportunity once more. It looks like in multiple spots.
But he's 323 pounds. I mean,
And it looks like in Missouri State, they're actually down by the goal line. Missouri State actually with a chance to take the lead against Western Kentucky.
That makes all the difference in being able to get the ball down the field, and Clark did a great job
Southern Miss is also putting together a little bit of a drive as well, about the 25-yard line, right on the outskirts of the red zone for them as well.
Looking at a chance to get the lead back now. 2 minutes to go before the half. 10-6 Western Kentucky.
All right, so we're gonna put a bookmark there for right now. But Jacksonville State and Southern Miss.
Braxton, one of the terms that we have
Southern Miss
as a
looking
football
to
fan
pull away
forever is the term game manager for a quarterback, because it takes on this negative connotation that you're not any
really
good
put the
if you're just
Gamecocks
a
in a
game
very
manager. But in reality,
intimidating and a very compromising position if they can find their way into the end zone once more.
I hate that term has become a negative.
I agree.
It's so important.
Well, I mean, managing implies that you're going to help the team win.
Yeah, the managers get paid the most money.
Winning is cool. We tried the other last year. Not fun, right?
No, yeah.
Conversion for a first down by Jeffrey Pittman on 3rd and 2. Important drive for the Golden Eagles. They need to find points.
There we go, first down there as well.
Brown. Right at the sticks. They'll move them. Another first down.
Looks like he got out of bounds, too. They stopped the clock. Yep. Field wide side stop route. Puts the ball where he wants it tonight.
Takes some arm strength, too, to get that throw out there.
It does. All out blitz.
Braylon sees it. Slipping out to his right side. Now we'll shovel it forward as an incomplete pass.
Outside the pocket, the ball across the line of scrimmage.
Outside the pocket, across the line of scrimmage. That's
good throwaway.
Trying to set up the screen. It's a good call versus all-out pressure, but you can see Nix there just stays at home. Great job, and then Braxton nowhere to go. Does a nice job just getting rid of it.
This is a big moment. 2nd and 10. Trips to the field. Ball on this near hash. Kyron Heath comes to the left side. It's a give to Jeffrey Pittman.
Okay, so we'll keep an eye out on what happens in the Southern Miss final drive.
Jersey there.
They're actually closing in on the end of the first half already. In the meantime, Missouri State pulling out a 2-minute timeout. Chance to take the lead against the Hilltoppers. If they do just that.
For me is, you don't want to score too soon if you're Missouri State. You want it in the end zone, but you maybe take some time off the clock before you do it.
And sure enough, so we one of the last plays of the first half. Southern Miss does score yet again.
Has the ability with time on the clock to do something.
So we'll take a 21-3 lead.
Give to Lawrence. Can't get it outside, and he's going to drop
he got
yardage.
nowhere to go.
Back to around the 8, maybe the 9.
Well, now losing the yardage is certainly something they didn't want there. But what it is going to do is it's going to take that clock down. And you know that Clark's going to put the ball in the air probably a couple of times here. So you may be able to run another 20 seconds or so off before you snap again. So, again, trying to score but not leave time.
All right, do have a red zone opportunity as well. Boise State already up 14-0, looking to put the hammer down on Appalachian State.
2nd and goal, back to Lawrence, and
we just keep going backwards.
They'll mark the progress
Disaster
down
class.
at the 15.
Now, I would almost think if I were Western, I would call a time. It looks like they have called a timeout. They realize on this 3rd down play, if they don't convert and they have to kick a field goal, there might be some time left. So Western Kentucky burns that 2nd timeout. And they'll confer on the sideline. Yeah, I don't think
Our
that.
Boise State,
the
meanwhile,
first play,
2nd and 9,
he
thrown
lost
over
a
the
yard or
middle,
two.
and it's
That wasn't
caught.
bad, but lose this,
Another
really,
touchdown.
the
Looks
only thing
like
it does
it's
do is
to
it
Ben
opens up,
Ford, the tight
it
end for the
opens up
Boise State
blueprint
Broncos.
and the working space
They're
that
now going
Clark
to
will
officially
have
make
to
it
throw
a
the ball.
21-0
Sometimes when you're
lead
inside the 5, you're very
against
limited.
Appalachian
You need
State.
to run better routes.
Put in a hurry on the Mountaineers right now.
Nobody wants to lose yardage, that's for sure.
They've dropped almost 10 back to the 15.5-yard line.
Well, what this also does is not that Obeid, I mean, he's got the leg to get in from anywhere out there, but you just add a little distance for him. But you know this one's going to be in the air for sure.
Clark sends
There we go.
everybody
3rd and goal for Missouri State. Are they going to have to settle for yet another field goal?
Came quicker than we thought.
Five receivers on 3rd and goal at the 16. Clark steps up. Looking. Now he'll run.
Will get there? Ooh.
Mammoth hit delivered to Clark.
Is he going to get up?
Jalen Wester laid him out.
And both of them, Clark's hurt, and so is Wester. And Clark's coming up in a bad way.
Jacob Clark with the keeper.
Oh, and that's a key cog in the Missouri State offense as well.
It'll probably be a field goal attempt.
Oh, boy.
They are going to get a quick look at him. I mean, that was a collision and a half. That was football.
We do also have a red zone opportunity in the Alabama-Georgia game as well.
Takes it. I think it looks like he caught him in the shoulders. He could have caught him in the side
so
of the
we
helmet.
will flip over to that eventually.
We don't have the best replay on this one. That's
right now, just looking to see if Jacob Clark is good.
We still have.
Will be a massive loss for Missouri State.
That they're working with.
He can't go.
Let's go down to Sierra Clark.
Yeah, Jacob Clark was hit really hard there. He walked up very gingerly. He's in the medical tent right now. But I heard the Missouri State staff yelling at the referee saying that they think that is a targeting call. There's lots of boos coming from the Missouri State crowd right now. So we'll see how it goes.
We also have a red zone opportunity for the end of the first half between Memphis and FAU. Memphis is also looking to take the lead.
And as we saw right there, some of the angles were not conclusive, I don't think. Well, obviously, coach doesn't like the ultimate decision there. And in the back of his mind, he's more concerned about what's going on in the tent.
They're going to line up a 20-yard field goal for Obeid.
All right, so they're just going to go for like a field goal there. Still waiting for
I think they just need to get settled.
Memphis and FAU.
And they understand this is a critical drive. If at this point they can find a way to hold Memphis to a field
excuse
goal,
me,
they'll feel pretty good about it.
Georgia and Alabama. That's what I meant to say.
Such a great half of football. I mean, this is something that can take the wind out of yourselves if you're FAU giving up a touchdown drive with under 2 minutes to go.
So while we're here, definitely want to see if Memphis can take the lead before going into halftime. Missouri State does also with a field goal attempt, but the field goal has a lot of lost opportunities. Honestly, Missouri State should be ahead right now. They really should.
They're in the red zone here on a 1st and 10 from the FAU.
Just hasn't happened yet.
Sutton Smith in the backfield. Instead, Lewis throws it out on a quick hitter. No room to run after the catch, and Memphis has to burn one of their 2 timeouts. Bryce Dorsey's first catch of the night.
Second charge timeout. Memphis, 30-second timeout.
And if you're Ryan Silverfield, you know you have the 2 timeouts, so you can try something like that. Now you're down to 1. Probably have to be more conservative with your play calling.
Yeah, a little bit. I think in these situations, Jay, especially considering who your quarterback is, Brendan Lewis, roll him outside the pocket. Give him a run pass option, something he can, if he doesn't like what he sees, he can tuck and run it and get out of bounds and stop that clock. Really got to be happy for Memphis the way Lewis is shaking off what seemed to be a pretty bad shoulder injury, but he's back in there playing well.
Well, Memphis has been far more effective in the run game. 121 rush yards, 43 on this drive. but only one timeout, so might have to go through the air. Lewis escapes the sack, trying to get out of bounds.
Barely does.
He does so
Lost
successfully.
yards.
Was getting chased by Dylan Williams. This brings up 3rd down after a loss of 2 on the Lewis scramble.
Nothing hurt too bad, though.
All right, so here we go. We are back at Alabama and Georgia. Let's check back in, see if Alabama can create that commanding lead against the Georgia Bulldogs on the road.
First down at 31 yards in the first quarter. Miller patiently makes his way.
Nice push by the Alabama offensive line, I will say that.
It's going to set up 3rd and short.
Well, they've been doing it so far throughout this entire game. Ty Simpson, 5 of 5, 59 yards and a touchdown on 3rd downs tonight. See if the line can give him time again.
There we go, 3rd and short coming up.
Going to try to run for it. Miller, can he get the edge? He does, and he does get the first down.
Yeah, I thought he was going to be crowned for a second, but that did not happen.
Welcome back. They have missed him the first few games.
In the meantime, Memphis does respond with a touchdown of their own. Greg Desorias Jr., who actually came back, like he was hurt, but he came back during the last game against Arkansas. He's going to find the end zone and give the Memphis Tigers at least a 1-point lead to work off of.
With a 1st and goal. Fake it to Miller on the run. Simpson launches in.
He got another one, another touchdown.
Isaiah Horton. And the Crimson Tide. Unbelievably efficient start on the road here for this offense.
Oh, this is really learning from the Florida State game.
Watching Horton work back with his quarterback. This is incredible, almost like it was designed. Watch him stop, feels the defense, and then works back to the left, and Simpson locates him for that touchdown. Almost looks like they wanted the defense to fast flow, and then Horton just goes immediately back towards the middle of the field, and Ty Simpson, who is just in a zone tonight, locates him for that 2nd touchdown pass.
Who does this? Back-to-back 14-play touchdown drives from Alabama.
All right. That being said, let's take some looks. Let's see what we got going on. So let's see. San Jose is in a 3rd and long against the Stanford Cardinal. They are in the red zone, though.
The spread and shred.
So we'll see if San Jose can pick up this 1st down or not.
Those concepts together. Egan on 3rd and 8. Pressure coming. He throws, dumps it off.
And that's gonna be well short. So that's not gonna really lead to much of anything. We do see a field goal. We do have a red zone opportunity here. Missouri trying to expand the lead on UMass. Just now getting inside the 10-yard line. We'll see if the Minutemen can hold.
And simple stuff, right? Again, I've said it. Take what the defense gives you underneath. And again, he's tough to tackle in space. And just get it to him and let him work. And Bo Prabila knows that, too. I mean, receivers like that, quarterback's best friend. Easy pitch and catch. Put him in space and let him go.
And San Jose, they did settle for a field goal as well. Field goal attempt is good. So the Spartans do take that 13-7 lead.
They pitch it out to Hardy.
And then how about Arizona as well? Chris Hudson with a 9-yard reception touchdown. Arizona finally on the board. Let's see if they go for the 2-point conversion or not. Arizona trying to build a little something on the road. Still down by quite a bit, though.
You know, we asked Eli Drinkwitz, when did you know? And Kirby Moore, their offensive coordinator, that Ahmad Hardy was good. He said about the 2nd scrimmage, they let him go live, and they realized, man, he's pretty good.
Because they don't go live that much anymore. And then when they did, they're like, holy cow, we got something real special here.
Driving his way forward.
Oh, you got to give Hardy another carry after that run.
By Tyler Martin and Connor Tollison.
It's just like a 3-yard run, but it's a gutsy 3-yard run. Got to give him a chance to punch it in.
Nobody can tackle me. And Connor told us this week, he said, I saw it in the game. Nobody can tackle this guy.
You know, he was talking the talk, but guess what? He walks the walk, backs it up. And I'm not a betting man, but I'm going to be shocked if 29 doesn't get the ball in his hands again right here.
He's got 13 carries already. 14th play of the drive.
Do they give it to him?
Touchdown for 29.
Yes, they do. Touchdown, Missouri. So with that being said, boys, we are seeing another touchdown on the board from the Missouri Tigers.
And even if a linebacker comes free, which happened right there, I will take Ahmad Hardy over a free linebacker every day of the week. Then he's going to gain a yard, lower the shoulders, and get it in the end zone.
All right, so with that being said, perfect timing as that drive is coming to an end. Appalachian State, there's still 5 minutes left in the first half for them. See if Appalachian State, can they finally get on the board here? It's been a rough first half for the Mountaineers.
Like he's going over those 42-inch hurdles in college. He's a big guy, too, man. 210 pounds, but looks like he's got some hurdling in his pass. It's not just the sloppy, careless hurdle that you see sometimes from ball carriers.
18 on the first play. Swan lofts it to the left side. It's incomplete. There is no flag. It was one-on-one coverage, and Jeremiah Irby was there all the way for the Broncos.
Yeah, it looks like Dozier just not expecting that ball at all. Got to get that head around. It's like Irby saw it before he did, but just kind of ran into Irby. Just holding his ground there. Good no call.
Moving the football has not been the problem for App State today and this season, but it's been costly turnovers and big moments that have hurt them. Had a pick 6 earlier today. They're down 3 touchdowns. Jakari Lewis, the true freshman running back, crawls across the 40. Brings up 3rd and medium for the Mountaineers.
Well, this is certainly a much better situation. You know, we've seen a couple of 3-and-outs from this App State offense, and a lot of self-inflicted wounds of penalties, but it was the big penalty by Steed really extending this drive, and now they've got an opportunity with a 3rd and medium to extend this drive and hopefully get some points on the board.
You see Jaden Ramsey limping around there, the left tackle. He was injured earlier on this drive, but he stays in the game. That's Jakari Lewis right up the middle, and he is less than a yard shy of the line to gain.
Okay, so we just have a massive play go down in the Alabama-Georgia game. So massive that Georgia is now in Alabama territory themselves. So with that being said, we're going to flip over to Alabama and Georgia to see if the Bulldogs can respond.
This is a Georgia team that when they went to Tuscaloosa, if I remember that, they were down 28 and fought back to take the lead. So they know what it takes to get back in any.
Georgia inside the 40-yard line.
Tennessee on the road down 14.
Then App State just went for it on 4th and 1. Won't get it. And a busted coverage. Georgia gets on the board.
Can't be surprised, can you?
Kobe Young, 38-yard touchdown. And just like that, we got some action in Athens.
You don't have anybody back there to help out. It's one-on-one. And as you just said, how they have got guys who can go downfield. This is a slant and go. The eyes of Damani Jackson were in the backfield. No safety behind.
All right, that being said, in the meantime, we do have, interestingly enough, Missouri State back across midfield.
To the 30, and he slides down.
That'll stop the clock with 13 seconds. They could burn the timeout here. They may hurry up and get a quick play off. Maybe clock it.
How about the Missouri State Bears putting together a really outstanding
it ticked on down to 10.
Well, that's
first half of action. They haven't finished drives.
Brings in this reserve role as a quarterback. Great running ability. He can cut loose.
Like if Missouri State has actually finished drives in this one, we could be talking about possibly a 21-10 lead for the Bears instead of Western Kentucky being up by a single point.
They probably get one play here, and then maybe think about the field goal.
That was just Bailey's 2nd rushing play of the year.
And then Stanford as well. They just crossed midfield against San Jose.
Can use the whole field. Bailey, big trouble.
Needs to throw it
and
away.
He gets rid of it. Incomplete at the 30, and that took the clock down to 2 seconds.
And what he did by escaping that tackle, he left the field goal in play. Because had he gotten tackled all the way back near the 45-yard line, don't think it would have been an option. And he's kind of talking to everybody over on the sidelines about, okay,
So it's a 48-yard field goal.
Okay, so Missouri State's going to settle for a field goal to end a half. In the meantime, we thought Appalachian State was cut short on a 4th and 1, but what happened was there was a penalty that gave Appalachian State an automatic first down. And for that automatic first down as well, Appalachian State in the red zone with a chance to get points on the board. Imagine that.
2 big ones, 2 15-yard penalties on this drive.
First down. Here's Lewis straight up the gut, and he's turned back after a hit right at the line of scrimmage. They go tempo. They want to get one more snap in before the 2-minute timeout.
Jaden Barnes here on the outside. We haven't heard his name called tonight.
All right, so here we go. Mountaineers about the 15-yard line.
Maybe a little slot fade here.
Well, we'll find out after the 2-minute timeout.
All right, so 2-minute timeout. We'll put a bookmark on Appalachian State and Boise State. In the meantime, Stanford looking to take the lead. They are in the red zone as well. About the 15-yard line. Throws over the middle. And look at that. Their tight ends get busy with it. A touchdown for the Cardinal.
Stanford ties it up pending the extra point.
Well-designed play here by the Stanford offense. And again, Roush with this delayed release. He gives the illusion that he's blocking, and then he releases late. And again, Galt Branson finds him, and that's your guy.
Getting a lot of love on the sideline. This is a young team that's having a lot of fun out there. I did a bunch of games last year. It just felt like sometimes things were tense. This is a group that's having fun, and you see it visually out there. Emmett Kenny, extra point is up and good, and the Cardinal take the lead. Let's check in with Victoria.
Guys, it felt like for a moment it was tense, rightfully so, given what the score was, but that touchdown, that shifted things because there's a loose and excited energy on the sidelines now.
Yep, for sure, Victoria. Roush last week didn't have a catch. Good speed against UVA. And today,
and then we do finally have the Washington State and Colorado State game up as well. It's kind of
touchdown on that last play. So that last drive, 7
plays, like slowly but surely, so that like avoiding like latency issues that have plagued the live stream for the last couple of weeks.
Frank Reich offense is unlike anyone else. So we've seen
still also waiting for App State and Boise State to get out a commercial break.
And again, I get it. You mentioned that there was some predictability. But what has been the difference on the 2 drives that have made things work for them?
Explosive plays. And you see the 20-plus yard gains, and they're working against their linebackers. And that's what Frank has always done a very good job at. I'm going to find my matchups, and I'm going to take advantage of it.
Kenny with the kickoff. And that one through the end zone. Spartans will start at their own 25-yard line. Women's sports take over the afternoon every Sunday right here on ACC Network. Next week, we start at noon Eastern with volleyball. Number 5, Pitt, hosting Georgia Tech. And we have a soccer doubleheader, Cal, SMU at 2 Eastern. And then number 22, North Carolina, host Pitt. If you love volleyball and you love soccer on the women's side, there is no better conference in America than the ACC.
All right, so we do see Appalachian State and Boise State come back from commercial break. And now let's go ahead and see what they're about to get into here. App State does pick up the first down, going to be a goal line situation inside of 5, a chance to finally get on the scoreboard. Been a brutal one for the Mountaineers, but they do have an opportunity to be one of the last teams to get off the goose egg. Still also waiting for Oregon. Oregon, they're going for it on 4th and 1. And the play action, though, Dante Moore throwing over the middle. Got a dime that's going to be inside the 30. So maybe checking in on the Oregon game next. Waiting for this App State drive to continue to develop.
Who tries to push the pile, and he does down to the 2.
So Broncos trying to save some time here, though.
Timeout of this second half, or of this first half.
this offensive line for App State really starting to get a little bit of push. And one of the things that I was always told as a running back was to hug the double team. And what that means is know where that double team block is going to occur, because that's where you're going to get a lot of push. And you can see Caden Sweat, the left guard, and Will Flowers, the center, combo in there on the 3 technique. And that's knowing where that push is going to be. And that's following the advice of your running back coach. That's why you want to hug the double team, because you're going to find a crease there more than likely.
More yards on this drive than the first 4 combined for App State.
Oh, got a false start though.
This will back up App State.
False start. Offense. Everybody but the center. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
That's code for like the center should have snapped that ball.
Please put 120 on the clock. Thank you.
Well.
Yeah, the center didn't snap the ball in time.
It's my favorite call.
Yeah. I think I've seen the entire offense a couple times too, though. Everybody, you're all guilty.
All right, so the looks like the Oregon drive, it did end up selling out after all. But that one's not going to. Oh my goodness. What a throw to Dalton Stroman. App State finally gets on the board, baby.
Perfect throw from AJ Swan.
And then Kyrie Scholes with a 29-yard touchdown as well for the Spartans.
Stroman with that big frame, 6'4".
Ooh, what a throw. What a dot. What a dot, what a dot, what a dot.
You stick that thing up high so that your receiver can get those hands away from the excellent Amar.
All right, so that being said, we're going to check in now on Alabama and Georgia. They did make a comp on the Alabama defense. That one we really get into is the
That's the way it develops. 2nd and 8. Enough inside. Frazier.
Oh, put the ball on the ground.
And Alabama recovers it. Lawson fell on the
Oh
football.
my.
Ray Hubbard, who is a playmaking safety, knocked it loose. Wow.
Chris, tonight, Hubbard as
Well,
a safety has
Alabama
really been acting like
with
a
a red
linebacker
zone
up near the line of
opportunity.
scrimmage on almost every snap, unless it's an obvious passing down. And this time, his instincts pay off, filling up tight to the line of scrimmage, puts his shoulder pad right on the football, and eventually knocks that ball
On
away
a
from
stun
the
silence at Sanford Stadium right now, man. Stun silence.
Look at that forward tackle, ball is out.
Hubbard is just a playmaker. He's already got a couple of picks and now a forced fumble. And Alabama set up.
All right, so Alabama with a chance to capitalize. Can they make it a 21-7 game? They'll really need a lot of help from their defense right now. Can they get her done?
Miller tries the middle. Man, Georgia claims momentum. The touchdown pass. Bama able to flip the field, pin him back.
That's right.
This is a big moment in the second quarter.
That's called complementary football. Coaches talk about it. If you can't score, get your special teams unit out there and you pin your opponent as far back as you can. And you get a turnover. Now you got the short field. Can you capitalize?
Miller again as they test the middle of that Dogs defense. You said how tough that is. KJ Bolden, the safety, came downhill to make the stop. It's going to be 3rd down.
Yeah,
Your defense is holding strong for right now.
KJ Bolden down inside the 10-yard line. He is basically acting like an extra man down, like another linebacker. Nobody able to climb up to him. So yet another 3rd
And also someone to note here as well, Washington State, who got dog walked against North Texas, as well as got dog walked against Washington in the Apple Cup. They're up 13-3 right now, and they are deep in the red zone. They also will have a goal line opportunity inside the 5-yard line. Will cut over there at the conclusion of the Alabama drive.
Simpson looks to the right, fires end zone, battle for the football, incomplete. Look
looks like we're not going to see any flags either. All right, so we're not going to see any flags, though, as they were trying to target Ryan Williams there.
Get the football coming out of the second half. It's something that college coaches really, really emphasize for good reason. Play clock's way down. I don't think they're going to get it out. They're going to have to burn a timeout. Washington State does.
Timeout. Washington State. They're first of the half. This will be 30 seconds.
Good to see that Jimmy Rogers has good range there. He was down the sideline just in time.
All right, so we're going to wait to see what comes out at Washington State and Colorado State game. They are going to commercial. No, it's not going to commercial. Penn State and Oregon. And Alabama did end up having to settle for a field goal. So, slight win for the Georgia defense. Very slight win.
Freshman to start the season opener this year for Oregon. You see the points allowed through weeks 4 and total yards. Tosh Lapoy has done an excellent job.
Well, they've only got 40 yards, Penn State's offense, so far in the first half. They've neutralized the run, and they've not given up any big play in the pass game.
It's Allen.
And that's Bear Alexander, another transfer. Again, this defense lost 3 defensive interior players that were drafted in the first.
So, in the meantime, we'll check in on Oregon Penn State, but they actually got out of commercial relatively quickly. Now, Colorado State.
Eckhouse, little jump throw there. Johnson trying to get to the edge, and he's hit.
Doesn't quite get there, but it gets to about the 2-yard line, though.
That's a really nice job by Johnson. That was a lateral. It could have been a loss of yardage, but able to turn it into something right there for a positive gain.
Eckhouse had to almost elevate to get it over the defender.
And if you're Washington State, a little over a minute left here in this first half. You've got plenty of time. No need to rush. You've got all your time. Well, you've got 2 timeouts now.
Oh, yeah, ton of time.
In real control right now.
Johnson in the backfield, 3-receiver look. Eckhouse rolling that way, fires.
Oh, he dropped it. That would have been a walk-in touchdown.
Catch from Meredith.
I hate to see it.
3rd and goal.
Yeah, a really nice play set up. You got 3 wide receivers on the right side. Meredith is on the inside, and again, man coverage by Colorado State. And so they're running these routes that are causing the defenders to potentially run into each other. And had Meredith been able to catch that football, that's an easy score. And I expect Eckhouse and Washington State to go back to the air here on this 3rd down.
3rd and goal.
Right, meanwhile, it looks like Boise State on the verge of the red zone.
And that's Ademola Fale. Touchdown Cougars. What a great play call.
How about Washington State really, I guess, return the favor?
Well executed, and Washington State has opened up a big lead.
Well, you get all
right, so with that being said, let's go ahead and check in now. Back on Appalachian State and Boise State as well. Broncos running for another touchdown.
Today for the tight end, Matt Water. Here's Matson, zips it right side. It's Marshall again. They are attacking Emory Floyd right now, that cornerback for App State on this drive.
And going back to the point that I was trying to make earlier, it was offensive coordinator Nate Potter, who we were talking to in the meeting yesterday, and he was talking about Chris Marshall and said, you know, just needs a little bit more consistency, needs be a little bit better on his preparation and figuring out some of the details of the routes. And when you're playing against good defenders, and you know, Floyd's a good defender, got a lot of speed out there, you really have to be exact in the details of your technique and your routes, and that's what we're seeing from Marshall.
3rd down, caught.
Ooh, nice throw over the middle.
Ben Ford, all the way down to the 5.
Keep in mind, the Broncos do also have a couple of timeouts that they can work through as well.
And a nice concept there, really just flooding that zone, putting a lot of pressure on that defense.
Matson with time, flush left, lost the football, can't pick it up. He finally
oh my goodness.
On it at the 21. Spencer Danielson immediately calls a timeout with 20 seconds left.
Yeah, gotta calm the boys down there a little bit.
I think it's Kevin Abrams for Wayne. He doesn't even knock the ball. Maddox Madsen just panics a little bit as he's trying to escape, loses grip on the ball. Sometimes that's going to happen. But DJ Smith, he talked about this defensive front. You know, he likes to rotate these guys, keep these guys fresh. And, you know, it's one thing to say that. And sure, every defense would love to have a ton of bodies that you could do that with. And they're building that depth. You know, 56 new players on the roster this year, 37 new transfers on that defense. And just in talking to DJ Smith, he seems like one of those kind of guys that's going to be a head coach in a couple of years. Just his knowledge of the game and his detailed understanding of how to interact with certain players and how certain calls based on the players that have been injured, how you need to modify calls, really has a great understanding.
All right, we go. So second and goal, but from the 20.
The potential of your personnel.
Not a pretty spot, but here we are.
Second and goal from the 20. Madsen rips it over the middle.
Gets a lot of that yardage back at the very least.
Tight end with his first catch.
Still
He's down
third and
inside
long,
the
though.
10 for 12 yards. And Boise State will take that final timeout with 12 seconds
So
before
I imagine
halftime.
this next play is either going to go toward. It has to go either to the end zone or it's going to go out of bounds.
They put 2 more seconds back on the clock, so there's 14 seconds. Boise State does not have any timeouts, but certainly an opportunity to take a shot at the end zone here before having to settle for 3 potentially.
And then it looks like San Jose State might have another red zone opportunity as well.
You want to take a shot into the end zone. You want to, or something that's going to stop the clock. Have an opportunity if you're not going to get it into the end zone. It's barely going to give you enough time if you stayed in bounds.
Can't be short, can't get sacked here if you're Maddox Madsen.
All right, so it looks like San Jose State, the Spartans are indeed in the red zone. Oh, we had him too, wide butt naked open. All right, so it looks like Broncos are going to settle for a field goal. San Jose State, on the other hand,
there, and the pass complete to Tuli Tagovailoa Amosa, the cousin of Tua Tagovailoa. And it'll be third down upcoming.
We'll take the first charge time of the half. 30 seconds.
3rd and 5 for the Spartans. All right, what are you talking about here if you're Andy Thompson and the Stanford Cardinal right now? On this
we have a big play down the sideline in the Georgia game, though. It's Georgia gets inside the 10-yard line.
I'm going to back out into a zone. What they need to do, they have to muddy the picture for Walker Egan, because when he sees it clearly, he has
All right, that being said, because we do see Georgia officially in the red zone, we are actually going to flip it to the Georgia game.
Down, and that opened it up for Chauncey Bowens. Morris is a veteran, 5th-year senior. And 63, Dontrell Glover, a true freshman.
We are still keeping tabs on San Jose, see if they can finish their the drive out.
Bowens a big man that has that gear.
The goal line situation, though.
Quick pitch to the edge. Catch made. Nice hands catch by Zachariah Branch, who spins down to the 5.
It's an RPO, or if you get a chance and you got a 2-on-2 matchup, they want to flip it out there because they trust Zachariah Branch to make a play. We saw that in the Tennessee game. It led to a touchdown. He can either hand it off, or if he's got the numbers, flip it out there. He decided to flip it out and got a few yards.
All right, so San Jose's drive's going to stall out. They're probably going to settle for a field goal. Boise State's field goal attempt is good.
To the right on 2nd and goal. He's got the football. Here's a huge short yardage hammer. Illinois 10 rushing touchdowns a year ago. Comes over part of this deep stable in Athens.
He was the hero in Knoxville, fighting for every inch. Eventually, replay gave him the touchdown in overtime to celebrate that victory for the Georgia Bulldogs.
No fun to tackle late in the game. Ready anytime for that man.
Yeah. They will lean on you with 4 or 5 guys, try to wear you down that second half.
Power formation on 3rd and goal. The
Oh, they're going to be stood up. Well, they pick up a little something there.
Not this time.
Boy, did they do a good job of, again, slanting and just being physical. Watched him push through this Georgia front.
Iowa State now officially in a goal line situation.
Alabama gets the ball to start the second
It looks like San Jose might have missed the field goal. It remains 24-14 to them. Iowa State, however, in a goal line situation.
Successful on fourth. 5 for 5 with 3 touchdowns scored. Stockton,
they're going for it.
Pressured, flips it short. Bowens flagged down as he's dropped at the.
I mean, unless this flag is on Alabama.
They're going to get defensive holding, I think, on Georgia in the secondary.
On Bama?
On Alabama. This should be a first down.
Results of the play is the runner was short of the goal line. Holding. Defense. Holding supply.
Meanwhile, Iowa State on the verge of pumping it into the end zone yet again. We do have third and goal from the 1. Alabama, I mean, here's the thing about Alabama, man. They had them stopped. Alabama had Georgia stopped. Yeah,
Praise the back, 3 tight ends in the game. Bowens is getting stopped in the game. It was Bowens who took the turn, and he's actually alive.
Boy, that's what you want to see from Alabama. That's called, penetration, shooting gaps. That play never had a chance with the penetration you had on that left side by Alabama. Not just
looks like a Georgia player is down, though.
Timing it up perfectly as well, shooting gaps.
It's Micah Morris, the 5th-year senior left guard, already injury depleted O-line for the Dogs. Athletic trainers looking at his left leg.
Yeah, it looked like it overextended when he tried to pull to get out in front.
All right, so we got a 4th and goal from the 1-yard line. It looks like Iowa State is going for it. Can they punch it in?
It is the push. Touchdown.
And yes, they in fact do. And that will be the only touchdown that we see either. So NC State is also going to ultimately take the lead on Virginia Tech there as well. When State's drive. A ball line situation. Thought they got in on the previous play, but that didn't quite happen like that. So, Iowa State, they're now up 29-7, pending the extra point. NC State's going to take the lead, and now we are going to see Georgia get back at it. They're still trying to get out here. They're still trying to cut it to just a 3-point game.
With Green out, you got Juan Gaston, a true freshman that's been playing some right tackle with Hughley, and now Morris goes out. It'll be interesting to see what they do with Glover and how they mix and match with the injuries they have.
Glover, another true freshman who had to step in against Tennessee. Man, it's tough to be 1 year removed from high school to be out there playing that position in this conference.
By the way, they're Gaston 73 is 6'7", 360. Glover 6'3", 320. Both out there.
All right, so granted a brand new set of downs. Can you get it going?
Second and goal from the 2.5-yard line. McCray and Bowens both in the game, as are 3 tight ends.
Brand new set of downs. And Georgia finally punching in.
The unusual 23 personnel.
Going with an I formation.
On the pitch.
Oh, and that's going to be a walk-in touchdown.
It doesn't matter what Georgia goes through. This is a team in 2025 that will make adjustments, keep their pull. It's a big score, and you're going to see Delp, the tight end, work his way over, give him an extra body to be able to pick.
All right, I had to make sure that like the live stream was reconnected real fast, but something miss.
It was motioned out of the backfield.
Jack's bringing zone pressure there. Good play call. They had the numbers advantage to the boundary and flips it out to Jones for a nice gain.
You ever wonder why we call Marty Wyndham our statistician magician? 6 of 13 passing tonight was Braylon Braxton. Only consecutive completions happen in his first 2 attempts. As Braylon rolls to his right, backside wheel to Matt Jones.
Look at that. We got ourselves
down
a
the
red zone
far
opportunity for
sideline.
miss.
Yeah, Matt Jones slips out of the backfield. Braxton boots to his right. Fakes it, boots to the right, eyes right. Sets up in the middle. Beautiful 2-ball right to the sideline.
What a play call from Blake Anderson, the offensive coordinator for the Golden Eagles. Red zone opportunity for this Golden Eagle offense at the 10. Little eye candy motion. It's a handoff. Jeffrey Pittman bounces.
Right, looks like that's going to get them to about the 5-yard line. Camera angle isn't phenomenal, but that's all right. You know, we we got some younger eyes.
Eye candy motion.
Get a good look at that.
There's color in the hole.
Going on in the Southern Miss game. If Southern Miss gets a touchdown here, we're having connectivity issues. Right, tad bit. Go ahead and turn the
rush average for Jeffrey Pittman. Oh, what a play from Braylon Braxton.
Right on cue,
he showed zone read. Popped up to the tight end, Caden Morris, the 5th-year senior.
And then we might have a score in the
touchdown reception on the
as well.
season for him, 27-3.
Although it looks like they're coming back from a player's reaction, though.
H-back pop pass. Looks like they've been running that counter all night. So the backers are stepping up to play run. And you just slip the H-back right through. Beautiful call, beautiful execution. Golden Eagles pulling away.
We'll see if they get the extra point, though.
Brayton Wilbanks extra point try is good. Here's another look of a beautiful play.
All right, so that being said, we are going to see
the hold was there or up there. There were a couple of possibilities for the call. You didn't see the flag come in, and pretty frustrating look on the face of Ryan Beard right there.
Deuce Bailey is from Bowling Green. Bowling Green.
Into
the ear.
All right.